Yeah, what's going on, Brian, is the home internet signal is weak for some reason. So when the phone transfers from the home internet to the to its mobile data, that pause in between is causing the stream to fail. The Wi-Fi signal is really crap right now. There's a lot of gremlins this evening. It's annoying. All right, there we go. Let's get this going again. So Lauren bought me some cool things to use as a background for a present. I'm gonna try and hang one right now. Which I definitely need my cell phone for to see what's going on. I just gotta grab some thumbtacks. Okay, I just gotta put some popcorn in the microwave for Lily. Ooh, that sounds exciting. All right, I'm gonna try and get one of my things hung up. I got my thumbtacks. I'm gonna get the big one hung up. There it is. Oh, wait, I think that's it. Nope, those are the dinosaurs. It's not the one I'm looking for. There it is. All right, need that. Need some thumbtacks and my phone so I can see what's going on. Should be cool. All right, I will have to stop the trains for a moment. Because I don't know, because the curtain might hang up on the track for a minute. So I'm just going to move them out of the way. Just so they don't get snagged up. But should only be a minute. It's because I don't want them to get snagged. All right. I got the thumbtacks ready. I'm going to drop this down. Lengthwise. Let's see. Okay. All right, gonna get it thumbtacked in. And then see how it goes. This is a cool idea she had for just a little backdrop. Ooh, scratch pizza, heck yeah. Love that idea. Like I say, this was a neat idea Lauren had, and I think it'll definitely be cooler than what we have been looking at. I might have to raise it up a little bit. My phone's not connecting to the stream, so I'm not going to fight with it. And cause a disconnection. I need that to go down. Oh, it's very hard to climb over from here. Oops. And that's why, because I just knocked over a locomotive. All right. I might have to climb over here. Oh, climb over my table. Ow, my kneecap. I'm soon going to be too old for stuff like this. Okay, I see a problem already. The heater's blowing on it. So I'm going to have to... That is kind of cool, but I got to bring it up a bit. Needs to come up. Quite substantially. That'd suck if I lose a thumbtack in bed. Okay, I'll bring it up that much. Let's see how that gets looking. The thumbtack literally just wants to fall out of my hand. Wants to fall into oblivion. All right, let me see how that is. Yeah, that's kind of cool. It's not bad. All right, let me just thumbtack a few more things. I kind of like that, actually. Not bad for a little backdrop. Now I just got to get it up against the wall where it's not going to, like, I can't have it, like, bumping in, the train bumping into it, right? And that's what's happening right now. I need it stretched. Oh, my back. Fuck. Why do I gotta keep tripping over shit? Get the fuck out of here. My own fault. Oh, damn, I can't even get over there. All right, Montana, you can go again. Daylight cannot go yet. Oh, man, I need to get over there, way over there. Because the outer loop is going to brush up against it. So I'll put a tack there. Oh, shit. Ugh. That was exciting. I hope that was caught on stream. Ah. Dirty. Drag the whole house with it. That was cool. It's like, I'm going to drag the whole house. Oh, no. Everything started up again. Oh, yeah, this live stream has been exciting tonight. Especially with all the gremlins I had tonight, too. I had a lot of gremlins. All right, I got to stop that locomotive again for a second. Actually, let me get it around the layout again. It's like I'm gonna drag this building with me, because the SD-78 probably has enough power to pull a building off its foundation. That would not surprise me. All right, here we go. I'm gonna climb over my layout. It'll be epic. Oh my. Okay.
I will someday be too old for this. For this shenanigans. Alright, if I get this part pinned up, it should be good. Thumbtack. There we go. Kinda. It's not going in as deep as I wanted. Oh, God damn it. Could I bump up on one more thing? Yes, I probably could. Alright, pull it tight. And thumbtack. Oh, it's not going in. Oh, I lost it. The thumbtack's not coming back, guys. It wouldn't go in. It was a hell of a hard time there. All right, let me put one here. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. I just had a thumbtack pop in. Get in there, you bastard. Oh, of course I knocked you off your freaking track. Probably my sweater. All right. Do this again. It just has to be pinned up so the locomotive's not like... Oh my God, I dropped that one. This is turning out to be monotonous. Get in there, thumbtack. All right, that's looking pretty good. Ghetto. Actually, it does look kind of cool. It's better than looking at what we have been looking at. Yes. That is kind of cool, actually. Now here's what's gonna... Oh no, no heart attacks. Well, yeah, the loft bed, I mean, it does move. The only way to, like, really make a loft not move is if you mount it to the wall with a bracket. But it does flex a little bit. It has to. It's not going to fall apart. Don't worry. The table's birch. And I not only do I have it screwed into the 4 pillars, but you know how an audio cabinet, the shelves on an audio cabinet work? You got those pins that come out that it lays on. I did that with screws, and then so it sits on 4 screws, and then it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 held in by 10 screws. So I did make some, what's the word I want to use, redundancy when I made it. So it would need more than my weight to fall. But to stop the loft bed from having any flex, I would have to literally screw it into the wall, which it's not necessary. Like when we made the loft beds, we even used a Craig jig. Like we didn't even have to go that far. Like we built them really good. Like we bought a Craig jig tool to get the screws on an angle, which was unnecessary because you can do it without a Craig jig. It's well braced. It's very well braced. Like I say, but a loft, well, like any bunk bed, it's going to have a little bit, like, you see I'm moving it a tiny bit? It will have a little bit of movement. Unless I, like I say, brace it right to the wall, which... And the table itself is solid birch. Like I say, I do have backups in case the screw did break, which it's not going to. What do you think of the backdrop? Is it a little better than looking at what we're looking at? I think it is. Got another one here. Now this one's kind of cool. Like I said, this is all Lauren's idea. It was pretty neat. We got some dinosaurs right here. I mean, it's nothing related to trains, but it was her neat idea. She's like, I know you love dinosaurs, so she's like, try it and see how it goes. I'm like, all right, I'll try. I'll give it a whirl. I think it's neat. Tonight on Pit My Layout, we got dinosaurs. All the dinosaurs. I mean, yeah, that is true. Okay, but that's okay. We can just fold it up. There. Well, here we go, Michael. I want to let Lauren know I got one of the backdrops up. Well, technically two. Actually, I'll give her a quick call. Where is she at? There she is. See if she answers.
Hey, babe. I got two of the backdrops up. Jump on the live stream and see what you think. The tree one, it's actually looking pretty cool. Actually, same with the dinosaur one. But no. You know how there's two halves to one of the dinosaur ones? I took the one that's not a half. Yeah. I mean, I could, but I don't know. See what you think. I haven't yet, but I got an idea for it. That is true. Oh, okay. That's pretty cool. Oh, okay. But yeah, no, the live stream's going if you want to jump on and see. You know, you know what's crazy? So the tree one fits literally just about perfectly the length of the loft. Now the problem is I had to pin the bottom half up against the wall, otherwise the outside train will be rubbing up against the fabric. It's still the train will still rub up against it. It's still, especially when the heater's going, the heater blows it. Yeah, so I had to pin it. Had to pin the bottom. Yeah. I'll probably mess around with it more tomorrow, but I'm kind of happy with what it is for now. Like I say, it's oh, it's all good. Like I say, if okay. I just had a. I just had. Oh, I had four that messed up. Yeah, go to the one that says live. I have it up right now. This second, I'll put it down. So I got the one with the single dinosaur. There's like a 30-second delay, so you gotta give it. Yeah, it is nice. Yeah, like I say, I gotta do a few more adjustments, but I like it so far. This is the test. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Oh, Michael says hello to Matthew's better half. Lauren says hello. No, they can't hear you, but they know I'm talking. But I don't. I did mention it. Yeah, there are two other dinosaur ones that go together. Yeah, one other dinosaur one. Yes, but it does look really cool. Probably not. Yeah, I know it worked pretty good. Hey, Caboose, how's it going there, buddy? Thanks for coming again. Yeah, the internet connection has been really wonky because, well, I use the cell phone as a Wi-Fi booster. The Wi-Fi was crapping out, and when the phone was trying to switch from home internet to mobile data, it caused the stream to fail. So that's what. Oh, her toy dinosaurs? Yeah, they're I would, but they're ridiculously not to scale. And they're up in the attic. I put so many I put so many boxes up in I'm having a derail. I've been having what was that? Yeah. I've been having a lot of gremlins with the Pacific Daylight consist tonight. It's just normally I don't have problems with it, but that's what we say when things don't go right. We have little gremlins on the railway. Yeah, little gremlins. I should. I should get some little gremlin gnomes. I need little gremlin gnomes on the layout, everyone. But yeah, anything like, well, you know the scale, babe. And anything for the scales, it's 1/187 scale. Or as close to 1/87 as possible. I don't know what happened, babe, but it sounds like you're talking through a pillow. It sounds like you got a pillow between you and the phone. Yeah, speakerphone shouldn't sound like that, though. We use them all the time. It sounds like the WhatsApp app from like how it used to work like back in 2010. Could be. EMF background. Oh no. What's happening, guys? Southern Pacific is just failing left, right, and center. Why can't it do the thing tonight? I don't know what's happening. It's just failing constantly. It's so weird, Lauren, because like I've had this train work for hours without a glitch, and tonight it's just like fail, 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 fail. It's like the train is drunk. Yeah. Yeah. Uh, it it does weigh. The weight's okay, Michael. Yeah, and it's got metal wheels and everything. But it's just so weird, Michael, because I mean we've had. My girlfriend said it's because she's on the phone, but 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 no, it's just so weird tonight. Like this train is just full of gremlins tonight, and we've had it on other streams, and it's ran for hours without a hiccup, and tonight it's just like it's just not having it. Alrighty, well I'm gonna let you go anyway, there, babe. I'm gonna. Oh, you don't want? Well, I gotta put you on speaker then. Okay, now I can actually hear you. Oh. All right, let's try this again. No, it weighs a good amount. Like it even weighs more than the River Rossies. So weight is definitely not a. Oh, let me go check the. I'll go check those crossovers. I gotta put the phone down for a minute. Ah, found the issue. I bumped the crossover when I was pinning up the curtain. Ah, it was a self-inflicted issue. I bumped the turnout when I was pinning the curtain. Oh, Lauren definitely doesn't care if I go play with my trains. She'll play with her computer. Yeah, yeah. There, Lauren had the perfect answer for that. Oh, you're awesome, babe. I love you. I think she disappeared for a moment. Oh, okay. Okay, it's got to get over that crossover. Yeah, I bumped the switch when I was pinning up the curtains. So, nope. It still said a big screw you. It just uncoupled. Oh, it's hating me. All right, Michael, for the heck of it, I'm going to put some wheel weights in it. Because it's just not doing it. It's just not working. No, this is horrible. My couplers are like gonna go flying. Maybe. I got a theory. Okay, I'm gonna try something. I might know what might be happening. Ah, Michael, you missed the elephant blanket. Well, it's still there. I technically didn't remove it. It's technically still there. I put up the blanket.
Hanging down from the other side.
Yeah, I didn't take it down. It's still there.
No, that's why I got you the way I did, so you could pin it in front of anything hanging down.
Yeah, exactly. All right, I'm gonna pin this truck back in here. There we go. Oh, there's a big fuzzy stuck in there. All right, try again. All right, I gotta bring that steam locomotive around. All right, here we go. Reverse. I don't know how well this is gonna go backwards. You know what, Lauren? I don't even know how people do that. I don't. Yeah, that's what everyone does to show who you're replying to. I don't. Okay, we'll try it and see if that works. Thank you, David. Dave, my girlfriend Lauren, there got that for me for a early Valentine's present, and she got me some dinosaur ones too. I got the dinosaur one up right now, but I'll put it back. Did you figure out how it worked, Lauren? Because I don't even know how that works. Is it just at and then bam? Okay? So it is at. Okay, cool. Yeah, because I couldn't even figure that out. I mean, it worked. Okay, we're coupled up. Okay, daylight, get going. Let's have a successful lap. Brian said, and he's absolutely right, I have to eventually switch to all Japanese brand name track. Because, as you know, Lauren, the Japanese do it best. All right, no derailment. Okay, one successful lap. All right, Dave, I'll show you the dinosaur one. I'll put the dinosaur one down. Because I love dinosaurs. It's epic. Yeah, I remember that. The trains were in a lake. Trains have ended up in lakes. We got trains in the bottom of lakes in Canada. I forget what lakes. I just know what happened. Steam locomotives ended up in lakes. Hey, Bill, thanks for coming, bud. Yeah, the dinosaurs are pretty epic. Jurassic Park is frightening in the dark. All the dinosaurs are running wild. Oh, and it derailed again. We got a few successful laps, and then it's like, nope, not happening. Oh, yeah, that's do what? There's nowhere to put it right now. Oh no, I'm not doing that right now. No, not right now. I'll mess around with it tomorrow. Yes, I know. Yeah, Bill's like put that passenger coach in timeout. I don't want to climb over my table again. No, not tonight. All right, passenger coach on timeout. Not tonight. See if just the three of them work. Please go around the layout. So far, so good. All right, so I'm going to have to take this guy apart and reglue him. Oh, Brian, this message sent a message to you on the thing. Oh, okay. So to take this out, I gotta. Oh wait, no. The roof pop off this? No, it doesn't. Model power. The roof doesn't pop off. All right, I gotta. No, I don't want to do that. All right, I'll just have to reglue these. The crazy glue works so good though. Works bloody good. But I gotta take down the whole other background and climb all over my layout. And I gotta, oh man, add more weight to this. Oh dear goodness. Oh no, I can do it. I got this. I can get more weight in there. Oh no, I didn't catch that. Oh, big disaster coming. All right, Daylight, back up. Back up. Man, the Daylight's putting on a show tonight. Oh no, someone almost got ran over. Oh, I definitely got some mentally stable glue. All right, I need wheel weights. I got my wheel weights. Oh, where'd I? Oh, no, where'd I put those? I got them here somewhere. Got a whole pack of them. They're there. All right, wheel weights incoming. It's weird, Michael. I've never had an issue with this consist before. It's just this evening. It's just all up and just wants to fight. It does not want to comply. There, I'm adding weight to it to see if that helps. couple wheel weights. Wheel weights work wonders. The couplers want to do something, that's for sure. All right, I almost got this weighted. Almost good. Sticking the wheel weights on. Hopefully, that'll solve. That'll help. Ah, there we are. There, it just kind of clips together weirdly. Okay. Now I just got to add a little bit of glue. And then we'll get SP back on the roll. Heh, that daylight's jealous. What? Oh, the goose? Oh, just a second. I'm just trying to put these couplers on. Oh, another steam locomotive made the Southern Pacific jealous. Yep. All right, just a second. All right, I gotta. Hopefully that is all glued together now. Yeah, when I put the weights in the passenger coach, I had to. I gotta glue the couplers back on it, and daylight has to go backwards. Oh, Bill's off to see a movie. Enjoyed the movie, Bill? You probably gone already. That's okay. All right. There, let's see how it works weighted. Lily's brushing her teeth. I gotta take off for a few minutes again, everyone. I gotta get my daughter ready for bed. Well, she's getting ready on her own right now, but. What's going on there? What was that again? Sorry. Okay, I'll just go pick them up tomorrow then, because I know I gotta go out to get. Actually, no, it's gonna be storming. I'll get them on Friday. Just remind me if you can. Okay, yeah, that works. That way I for sure won't forget. Yeah, I was just thinking, I don't think anyone's going out tomorrow. All right, Michael, let's see what happens. I put quite a bit of wheel weights in that car. Sorry, the coach. I think, I'm not sure car is the right name for it. No, you can call it a passenger car. That's not incorrect. But we all just call them coaches. I was so confused at first. Car, coach, freight car, gondola, coal car, car carrier. So many names to remember. I had to turn the sound off for a second so I can hear if that derails. All right, sweetie. All right, sounds good. Oh, you got to get Ella ready too, don't you? Yeah. Oh, no, it's still derailed. Oh, all right, my love. I love you too. I'll talk to you later. Bye. Something snagging that truck up. That rear truck. I put like, "Night, Lauren, love ya." That is just not. Let me stick that truck up in the front and see what happens. It's not crooked. The truck's straight. Because I know I was having that problem with one of the old Montana railway freight cars, but the plastic was soft and I was able to bend it back to its original shape. All right, let's see what happens.
Alrighty. Please don't derail. Just work. Alright, so far so good. Alright, good. Alright, I think there is some success here. Calling her a night caboose. Thanks for dropping in, my friend. I think I finally got the daylight contest running smooth for now. I may have likely jinxed it. I have to check in on my daughter here in a minute.
Oh, you're gonna stay a little longer, Dave? Awesome. I think a lot of people went to bed already. Speaking of that, I gotta go check on my daughter. Did Brian take off? I got my new microphone here, but I haven't had a chance to set it up. I haven't so much as taken it out of the box yet. I'll have to figure out where and how I'm gonna mount it. I'm just taking a look at everything now. Oh, it's nice that the parts are made out of metal. That is cool. Nice. Oh, cool. Looks like I can just easily mount it like kind of wherever. Oh, sweet. Oh, this is going to be perfect, I think. Oh, yeah. Look at the mic on that. That should work pretty good. Oh, the doodle bug. Yeah, man, that thing. I love that thing. That's messaging an old friend of mine. Oh yeah, my streaming mic did come in. I just have to put it together. It's got a bunch of pieces. It's got an arm and a very simple mount. So it'll just mount to the arm to one of the pillars on the layout. It'll be pretty easy peasy, I think. I just got to figure out how everything goes together. I don't think that was supposed to fall down like that. Okay, this screws in here. That goes in. Somehow. Oh, interesting. Oh, okay. I see how it works. That's actually pretty convenient. It's coming together. I'll have to tighten that up. Can also go on that arm. I might like it this way, actually. Over here. Makes more sense, I think. Oh, it's going to be difficult to tighten up. It's pretty stiff.
I'm going to need a socket to move that thing.
Hey, Dave. I was working on getting the microphone set up. Da-da. The actual microphone. All right. I can't get that to tighten up very easily. See what I got I can use. I don't have any of all my sockets right in the car, so I'm not going to run and get one of those. I'm not pulling out for the car tonight. See what I got. Gotta twist it a bit more. Man, that really got to be tight. Oh, crap. That looks pretty cool like that. All right, Brian. It's mounted. A real microphone for tomorrow. What do you think, Dave? Finally a real mic. Get to test it out tomorrow. Yep. Test it out tomorrow and should have no more audio issues. I hope. And I can just fold it back out of the way. It's perfect. Well, I'm happy SP is happy. The gremlins are gone for now. Oh, my best friend just sent me something on WhatsApp. Oh, I'll have to check it out a little later. So it'll probably take trains about 24 hours or so to get back to me. I know they're only going to give me two options. It's going to be, well, we can give you a discount or you can return it. And I look at it this way. It is a nice locomotive, but I mean, as me and you know, I paid for DCC and sound. And to convert that locomotive to DCC and sound, it would cost the minimum, and this includes shipping and everything because there's nowhere local I can buy any DCC and sound decoder and a speaker. So minimum $160 Canadian, and that's bare minimum for the decoder and the speaker. It could end up being a little more. So unless they're willing to give me, $150 discount, which I know they're not going to, I will keep it. But I know they're not going to do that. And the only other option is a return with a full warranty. So that'll be the route. It's unfortunate because I waited a couple weeks for that to get here. It was tied up at the border and everything. There was no duties or anything like that on it because the trains includes the duties and everything in with the price of, but it still got hung up at the border. Oh my, that was deep. Ooh. Why not? Hell yeah.
I can't wait to see the doodle bug going again.
hey, buddy, how's it going? Sorry, I had to step out for a few minutes. I am back now. Just getting some things set up. I got a huge mess going on here. I finally got a mic that I'll be testing out tomorrow. An actual streaming mic. It's going to be pretty cool. Let me think here. Oh, yeah, I got to undo the wire and figure out how I want to get all that set up. Well, I'm glad you bounced in now because, man, it had some gremlins earlier, which is really weird because, like, I've ran it on other streams and had no issues with it, but I just failed to maintain it. Like, I didn't clean the wheels in a while, so I got the wheels all cleaned up. And then the first passenger coach in the Costas, that was having some issues derailing, so I added some weight to it. And it seems to be going all right now. So far, it is doing amazing. And my girlfriend bought me some fabric background, which is turning out pretty cool. I love dinosaurs. So she got me a couple with dinosaurs, but I think the tree one's working pretty good. Oh, here's the mic I got. I just started to get it set up, but I won't be able to test it till tomorrow. So it's on a swivel and everything. So I'm excited to get that going. Or is it just that while I was just tinkering around with it? And I'm just trying to figure out how I want to mount the USB cord to it. I'll worry about hooking it all up and everything tomorrow. Get it going. Oh, that fits in there nice and tight. That's awesome. USB fits in it good. Hey, Thomas, how's it going? Hey, Dave. Yeah, I'm back too. I had to step out for a few minutes. Oh, sweet. That is awesome, Thomas. Yeah, 3D printers are getting pretty popular. Someday I might have one. Oh, sweet. Gotta have the steel color. I'm watching the video of Clintonville's Doodlebug now. Hey Brian, you said there was a place that makes the gears for the old Spectrum locomotives. I should probably get some just to have them. Unless it's only for the Doodlebug. I don't have one of those, so. Northwest Shoreline. Acrylic paints is supposed to be the easiest one to get off. Okay, I think I've been on Northwest Shoreline before. I'm going to enter it in my search right now and save it. Are they the ones that make the gears for Tower 55 as well? I think it is. They are the ones that do Tower 55. That's why I recognize the site. But also the hobby shop out in Edmonton. Buddy there has them in stock too. Just about, Chaser. I was away for the past couple days, so I wasn't able to stream for the past 2 days, but I am back. I look at it like this, like we all enjoy the trains. I sat down and thought about it a month ago, and I was like, if I'm going to run the trains, I should live stream it so we can all enjoy it. All right, Dave, man, you have a good night. If you don't come back, get a good sleep, and I hope you feel really really good and refreshed in the morning. There's nothing like a good sleep. Feels amazing. So even when I'm busy doing stuff like around the house, I'll run the stream too. Even if I'm not in it, like if I can't be in it, I'll still run it. But I can keep an eye on it on my cell phone. I think there's a hair up here. Powered and drive motors, tool, hardware, gearing. Gear replacements and upgrades. I guess you really have to know your gears. I don't understand any of these numbers. Not yet, anyway. I will have to educate myself. Or just put in search what I need. Tower 55. Nothing. Ah, interesting. Looking at Bachmann gears. Yeah, Brian, that doodle bug is awesome. Let's see here. Tower 55 locomotive gears. Yep, there it is. So I got to know exactly what I'm looking for. I found the Tower 55 gears on Northwest Shoreline. Because I thought I recognized the site. I was like, I so know that. Gotta check the weather report, see what's going on. Have to check the radar map. Doesn't look to be here yet. No, it's a little ways away. Yeah. Hey, buddy. How's it going, man? Just relaxing, enjoying the daylight running. Got a little background going on the layout that my girlfriend got for me. I got an actual mic now, but it's not. I'm not going to have it plugged in until tomorrow. To get it to work, I'd have to end the stream and restart it and everything, and I don't want to do that. My girlfriend has brought up N scale, but I maybe eventually, but I don't know. I can't. Of course, I seen them and I seen them going. I definitely can understand the convenience of them. Like on a 4x8, you could literally have an empire. But if me and Lauren, she really would like to try the N gauge if she decides to like fully get into the hobby. But I'm not gonna knock it till I try it. I think they might be a little more complicated to work on because of their size, but down the road I might give it a whirl. There is an individual there. I'll see if it's still on Facebook Marketplace that was selling just a whole bunch of N-gauge. See if I can find it. I'll jump on. I may have had it saved. No, I don't see it now. Might be gone. I'll search it. I do believe it was in New Brunswick. I don't see it yet, but still looking. Oh, someone's selling a whole layout. There's some in-skill rolling stock for sale. But I don't see that big lot of it anymore. Someone's selling G-scale out in the valley. That someone has for sale the old Tyco Transformers set in Halifax. I'm not feeling the price though. I'm not feeling 500 Canadian dollars. Not feeling it. Yeah, I understand. It all comes down to preference. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna find it. right, I gotta clean up some of my mess here. I almost can't walk anywhere. I don't think I have. All right, I'm gonna look right now. All right, my friend. All right, I'm gonna check that here in a second. Hey, what's going on, buddy? Just relaxing, running some trains, all that fun stuff, my friend. It's getting a little quiet now, getting later. Oh, epic. Yeah, I've been getting a few things done tonight. My girlfriend got me some fabric background there. That's pretty cool. And she knows I love dinosaurs, so I got some dinosaurs too. And I don't have it hooked up yet, but I got an actual streaming mic. I'm not going to get it. I got it mounted, but I'll show you. I got it mounted, just not hooked up yet. I have to end the stream and restart it for it to work properly. But I'll have it going tomorrow. Should be awesome. My favorite local in my connection, and it's only because it's my province I live in, is my Cape Breton, Nova Scotia locomotive. And it is the black one over there in the corner. It's kind of hard to see right now. But it is hiding over there. And like I said, that's just because it's, my province. It's our little short line. But at the same time, it's a hard choice too. There's so many I like. A Wabash A unit? Oh man, that's nice. Yeah, I started off collecting, and I still do sometimes, the old Proto 2000s and Bachmann Spectrums. Up to 1954. Epic. There, daylight's going a little faster now. Hey, Eugene, welcome back, buddy. Daylight's running nice and smooth now. Haven't had any hiccups in the past hour, so that is a bonus. It just took quite a long time to get it running properly. Just the one for now. I have enough track to do another one. Like at my girlfriend's place, we just put track on the basement floor for now. But if we do get around to an actual table layout at her place, I already have some Cato Unitrack, but I'll be going full out Cato Unitrack on that one. I don't mind the Bachmann nickel silver easy track, but it's not as good as Cato. Not even close. Cato makes a much better product. That's my opinion of. That's mine and Brian's opinion. He has next to no issues with his Cato. Yeah, the Bill, it hasn't had an issue, knock on wood, in about an hour. I have lots and lots of Atlas track stored away. But like I say, it just comes down to preference. I like using the stuff with the road bed. But it's just preference. But yeah, I took everyone's advice there, Bill. I clipped the coupler, whatchamacallit things. I clipped those. I cleaned the locomotive's wheels, and I added some weight to the first coach because it was having a heck of a hard time staying on the track. Oh yeah, a lot of people in the hobby, do make their own ballast. Yeah, Bill, a lot of it came down to, like, I ran the locomotive so much, and I just really lacked on maintaining the wheels on it, and so that was it was pretty much all self-inflicted. Well, except for that first passenger coach, it always worked great before, and it just decided to be like, yeah, I don't want to work anymore until you add some weight to me. All right, man. Thanks for stopping by again. You have yourself a good evening, good night. Oh man, Bill, is it ever? And here's the funny thing, like you can look at them and visually they look clean, and then you start cleaning them, and this all came off the daylight. I think there's more. Yeah, I mean this all came off the daylight, the locomotive and the tender. That was all from it. I mean, it amazes me that it was still running. No, those are metal. Those were. No, there's no plastic wheels on the daylight. Even the rolling stock is metal wheels.
Yes, yeah, and I do clean the track frequently. I got rid of most of the plastic wheels now, though. But now I gotta buy another pack. Oh, thank you, Bill. Yeah, it is a really nice looking locomotive. And it runs smooth at a slow pace too. Oh, the goose will be here eventually. Yes, Bill, my friend, the blue goose is slowly getting here. I'm pretty stoked about it. That's one good way to compare them. Oh yeah, speaking of the daylight, I meant to look up the CVs on it, but I don't even think they have it listed in the instructions. If I remember correctly, I think I got to look at them online. Oh man. Oh, it hurts the brain, Bill, thinking about it. Let's just say I'll be paying off my credit card for the next couple months. I had to put it on credit. Oh yeah, it's fully loaded. All the options. All right, I'm looking at the DCC instructions for this. So it's just got the sound value one, right? By Soundtracks. It doesn't have a tsunami. So you definitely don't get the functions that tsunami gets. Okay, there is an automatic sound configuration that I never doubled into before. Yeah, that's pretty much how I get stuff in this hobby, Bill. I'll use my credit card and then I'll pay it off and then I'll use it again. I by no means have a lot of money. And, well, from what Brian tells me, I got a pretty good deal. So Canadian dollars, the best deal I found was after tax and shipping and everything like that. Canadian dollars, $11.55.
Oh, that's for DC mode. Yeah, it's only listing 8 functions, but it does have more. Yeah, instructions, unfortunately, is not telling much. It's only telling me functions, not CVs. I'll have to go on to, I'll have to look up online on the soundtrack's sound value. It's only telling me functions, but it does do more. It does more than 8 functions. I know that because I was tapping some of the 10 and up functions. So I know it has more. Unfortunately, the instructions don't really give me much of anything. Three selectable whistles or air horns. So there probably is an air horn in there somewhere. Yeah, this will be my first. Well, it's technically a brass hybrid, so it's brass and the chassis is die cast. So I imagine the body is brass and and all the detail parts I imagine are brass and the chassis is die cast. From what Brian tells me, it weighs a crap ton. Yeah, the date on these instructions, Brian, for the daylight is 2017. So that's likely. It's a very good guess how old this locomotive is, even though I got it new. But I can't find any other dates but that. Oh yeah, it's hard to say when it'll be here, but it's on the way. I bought the as delivered version, so it's got the skirts on it, and it's got the white walls. As soon as I seen those white walls, I had to have it. Brian has the later version where it was called the Super Duper Hudson. It's got some more horsepowers and a few more miles per hour. Well, the real life versions anyway. But it's cool we're both going to have 2 different versions. He has the later version, I have the as delivered version.
So mine's gonna have the body kit. I'll call it. I got the body kit on mine. All pimped out. The instructions don't want to go back in the box. There we go. Getting the instructions back in there. It does not want to comply. I try so hard to keep everything in good order in case I ever sell. But sometimes it's a little difficult. $825. I'm kind of thinking 825 grams. That's about like, I have some Proto 2000s that weigh that much. I only remember this because Lauren has a scale at her place, and I weighed a bunch of locomotives before because I was super curious. Yeah, you have to do the locomotive and the tender combined. I mean, I'll definitely weigh it at Lauren's. I'll put it on the scale. I mean, the Google will tell us too what it weighs. Man, one thing that's very true
When you have a steam locomotive with DCC and sound, you have to run the sound. Diesel locomotives, we usually just shut all their sound off. But the steamers, there's just something about them. You got to run the sound if you have it. Pretty much. I meant to look something up right now, but now I can't remember what I was going to look up. Something about soundtracks. Gonna go on Soundtrack's website. I already tried the drifting mode. I think coast is 5. Yeah, that's coast. Oh, nice, excellent. It's good they're sending that to you. So there's coast. Oh, manuals. F14 is switching mode. I found that before. Yeah, it doesn't have, economy doesn't have a, I'm glad you're still here, Eugene. I'm looking up the CVs on the sound options for the daylight. It's got the Soundtrack's economy decoder. Good decoder, but it definitely doesn't have as many options as the Tsunami. It's got they got the whistle signals listed. Oh, that's the signals for Britain. Okay. Yeah, I'm just reading it slowly here. So, Brian, you can change the lighting features on it, apparently. I mean, I'm not going to make it out on my phone, but it's all there. It's called hyper light options. Yeah, my hyper light functions are definitely not set up. Did 4449 you said have a Mars light? Otherwise known as a gyra light? Oh, hey, Paul. Thanks for joining in. Oh yeah, we got a pretty chill community. We do. Okay, Mars light. So apparently I can mess around with it. So there are, if you're thinking of getting this one, Brian, there are a lot of options for the decoder it comes with. I never got into like really big detail about it before, and that's why I appreciate you sending me all the hard work that you already did. You're saving me a crap ton of time.
Okay. Let me slow it down for a minute. I might be able to, or I'll park it up by the station. Yeah, disco change CV8 to 8. It should be safe with the DCS52, Brian. So long as you have that locomotive plugged in, so long as you have the number plugged in, that's the only number it should mess with. The instruction manual to it did say that. Should, in theory. That way you get to see what's happening in real time instead of having to jump back to the program track and back to the track. I don't even know, Eugene. I might go for another hour and a half. I'm looking for the CV for that light, but I don't see it. Oh yeah, I already played with the momentum. Okay, Eugene. Yeah, John. My girlfriend, she bought me some fabric background to try out, and so far it's pretty cool. Right now, John, I'm just reading CVs for the daylight. I might try something. Okay, let's try this. All right, so I want to go into CV59. Actually, no, Brian, you're right. I'm gonna put it on the program track. I don't want to. I'm still. Although the instructions said you can, I'm still scared I'm gonna mess up every locomotive on the track. So I'm gonna play it safe, like you said, because you guys are right about everything so far. I just don't want to mess up the other guys. Okay. Yeah, YouTube's an amazing resource, and so are a lot of people in here. Like Bill and Clint, just for example. Okay, on program track 2. So I'm going to go CV59, and then CV data. I want 3. All right, we'll see if that did anything. I won't know until I get it back on the track. I mean, it doesn't seem to have done anything. I don't think it did anything. It's not doing any gyrolating. I'm just turning it off and on right now. I set the hyperlight function for a gyro light, and that's in the CV59 settings. Okay, let me try another one here. I mean, if I mess anything up, I'll just reset it. The factory, because the only thing I ever touched was the, I set the road number and the acceleration and deceleration. That's all I ever played with on it. That's all I ever really touch so far on the locomotives. Like I'm very relatively a noob with DCC because I never really dabbled into the settings. Oh, buddy, have I ever, Scott? Oh, Scott, you'll be very proud. Look what I got. It's just not hooked up yet, but I mounted it. Yeah, got an actual streaming mic. I'll have it going tomorrow. The problem is I'll have to restart everything to get it working properly. And my girlfriend bought me some fabric background, so I hung that up. And I'm just dabbling with the CVs in the daylight, but definitely taking Brian's advice by doing it only on the program track. Although the DCS 52 does say it's safe to do it on the main line, but I don't know if I want to trust it because it could. It says it won't, but I don't want to risk it messing up every other locomotive on here. Okay, let me try this. I'm going to go into headlight configurations. All right. Direct on program track. Okay, CV number 49. CV data. I want 2. And I'm going to write. It said okay. Unless it just can't simply do it, but you did say the daylight had a Mars light, osculating light, gyro light, whatever you want to call it. And that's what I'm trying to get to work. There we go. It's blinking. It's gyrolating. But both of them. It's doing the thing, guys, but it's hard to tell on camera. But it is pulsating. And I control it with function 11. But we do have pulsation. Back when dinosaurs roamed the earth. Some say that Dave Scott wrote a T-Rex, Tyrannosaurus. No. I programmed it on the. I did it on the program track. I did it. I popped it on the program track. You might have missed it because it's hiding behind the. It's hiding behind the gamepad. I did not fail, Brian. I did not. Giganotosaurus. Damn. You went more badass. Oh, damn it. Oh, I got to shut it off first. Oh, damn it. Oh, I got to get out of that habit then. Giganotosaurus. I prefer to call it Giga, because Giga sounds more badass than Giga. But Giga. Yeah, I don't want to blow up any decoders. I got enough blowing up decoders sitting here. I don't need to add to the list. Can you tell it's pulsating? Can you guys tell? It is. I can see it. I'll park it further in the distance. Okay, cool. Yeah, that's just one option. That was option Mars light. Then there's the pale national gyro light. Then there's the oscillating headlight, single flash strobe, double flash strobe. I don't have a rotary beacon. Then there's the prime strato light. I don't know if I necessarily have the right run, Brian, because it did say it was for British locomotives, but I think it's all relatively the same. There, we can see it. We can see it doing its Mars thing a little bit from back there. I will send that to you, my friend. Yeah, that's what I figured. Okay, it's going into details about the double flash, the rotary beacon, the prime straddle light. Man, there's so many things to do. Wow. This could get addictive. How do I send this? Okay, I'm going to share it. I'm almost half tempted to print these out. For some reason, it's not remembering. It's not remembering your email. I have your email. My layout, Paul. I bought a 4x8 sheet of birch, nice and strong. But because the size of my loft lengthwise is a little less than 4 feet, it's technically a 4 by 7.5, give or take. I can't remember now. Like I say, it was a sheet of 4 by 8, but I had to cut it lengthwise just a little bit because the loft wasn't 8 feet long; it was a little less. But it's pretty bloody close. My outer loop is 22-inch radius. That's about the max I can put on it. And the inner loop is 18. And I got them both connected by a single crossover over on the back end. Why is this thing being such a smash? Yes, it is so true. So true. Yeah, and the type of and the brand name of track I'm using here is the Bachmann Easy Track. It's all right, but I mean, there's all kind of options. If you ask Brian, he would recommend Cato Unitrack. I have Cato Unitrack at my girlfriend's, and I'll tell you 100% straight up, it's much better quality than the Bachmann Easy Track. I'm not hating on the Easy Track. I do like it, but Cato is it's just better. That's the only way I can put it. It's just better. And then, of course, a lot of people love to use Atlas. Atlas is very popular, and then people make their own roadbed. Dave Scott has so many videos on working on his layout. He would be... I recommend looking at his channel. You will learn a lot. Yeah, Christopher has been in it for a long time. So Scott, I did all the all the measurements for my my Cato Unitrack that I have at my girlfriend's, and I would have to have like I'm having a brain fart, the proper word for it, but to have a passing zone width-wise, I would want no less than 6 feet wide. So I would definitely have to buy 2 4x8s and then customize it afterwards, because minimum 6 feet wide, and then just add the length, however length. But the cool thing is you can always expand it, right? So when we get down to it at her place, minimum 6 feet wide if I want passing zone, which I would want because that's awesome to just store rolling stock on. And the radius of my Unitrack is 28 point something. Ryan knows. I just say 28 inch radius, but it's actually 28 point something. Scott, it's amazing what you've accomplished in that 2 years, man. Like, bro, man, you're going all out. It's awesome. Like, your layout is jaw-dropping. I love it. The Unitrack has some nice texture to it as well, Paul. Really nice texture. Oh, you're very welcome, Scott. It's been like 4.5 years, I think, but I was always in the... I didn't know where I was kind of going with it, and I just started collecting the old Proto 2000 and Bachmann Spectrums, and I just enjoyed pulling the locomotives apart at first and fixing them and doing a couple of the undecorated builds, and this is, like I say, this is my first table layout. So for the first couple of years, we just laid track on the sun deck at Lauren's and just had a blast with it. So basically, just lay track on the floor in the basement, out on the sun deck in the summertime, and just kind of did whatever we wanted. Yeah, like I say, I'm not hating on the easy track. It's just, oh man, Brian will go on a spiel about it. That's for sure. I love it when he goes on a spiel about it. Like, it's good. It's not horrible. It's just, from especially Brian's experience and my experience of Unitrack is just better. It's virtually as flawless as you can get. Easy Track, like I got a lot of pieces that they're not even at the joiners, and you don't have that issue with Unitrack at all. And I can't even argue with Brian about it because he's right. And I know he's right because I have Unitrack at my girlfriend's place. And that's what we're primarily going to use when we do get around to a layout there. It's going to be the Unitrack because I experienced how much better it is than Easy Track. I mean, I'll always use the Easy Track for this here because I got so much of it. Like I say, and I experienced it, Brian. Like I know how much better the Unitrack is. Like with the build quality, like the joiners are just always perfect. There's never anything raised or lowered. And as you guys seen earlier, over in that corner, I had to replace a piece because it wasn't even, unfortunately. But like I say, for the most part, I do have good luck with the Easy Track, especially the inner loop. The inner loop, I don't normally have trouble with. The inner loop just does its thing. I'm just catching up on the messages. Yeah, I'm trying to send you the soundtracks PDF I have, but my phone is not remembering your email, so I'm just it's just being right spazzy. So I'm just gonna jump into my email here and I'm just gonna have to punch it in. But I don't know if I can have my email open twice at the same time. Okay, it's gonna let me. It better work. Oh, it wants a valid email address. It won't let me go by your name. Why is it being such a smash? There it is. Okay, I got it now. I'm gonna make it work. I swear, I know how to use email. I really do. What do you think? Okay, I'm sending that to you. There, I hope it works. Yeah, and like we were saying, Paul, like a lot of people just prefer to get Atlas track, get the Atlas nickel silver track, and just make your own roadbed. A lot of people do it that way. Whatever way works for you is whatever makes you the happiest, right? Because we all have different preferences. Oh
back into this, all this CV fun going on. Man, guys, you can poke around at this CV stuff like for hours and hours and hours. Spend a whole day at it. A whole couple days and then some. I can even adjust the flash rate. So CV59 is used to modify the flash rate timing cycle. What's a Fred? F-R-E-D. What's a Fred light? Well, I'll say it at some point in time down here. I want a Fred light just because I like the name. What Christopher saying? My Bachman track has been put together and taken apart more times than Carter's got liver pills for sale. End of train design. Man, there's so much in here. Yeah, I'm hoping it tells me where Fred comes from. Oh, just a second. I'll double check that there, Brian. I'm just bouncing back and forth here. Yes. Ooh. Oh, check that out. Man, that's going to be. Man, that's going to be amazing when you got that set up. Oh, your eBay came? Oh, that's awesome. Unfortunately, my cattle locomotive was not what I paid for, so I emailed trains, and it usually takes them about a day to get back. Luckily, everything I was supposed to get, that's what it says on the receipt. I don't think the camera will focus in on the receipt, but it said I ordered Cato 376372LS. The LS stands for lock sound. So that's what I ordered, and I did not get it. It says with lock sound DCC. So the receipt says everything I should have got, and I didn't get it. So I'll see probably tomorrow or the next day what options they'll have for me. I mean, most likely it's going to be a full return and refund because they're not going to. So like for me to
convert that locomotive, realistically, it's going to be well over 150 Canadian. Okay, not 150. It's probably going to be about 120 Canadian dollars if I were to convert that to DCC and sound. And I know straight up, Trains is not going to refund me 120 Canadian dollars. So the only option I'm seeing is to return the locomotive and get a refund. AFK for a few. All right, Paul. All right, where did I put my phone? Oh, there it is. All right, back to looking at those CVs for a second. Man, they're so bloody much. No, Scott, no sound. It's a DC locomotive, and I knew something was wrong as soon as I seen the box because it doesn't have LS at the end for lock sound. So as soon as I got it out of the shipping box and looked at it, I was like, okay, that's not right, because I knew it was supposed to have LS at the end. So it's very likely they messed up, because they have a few of these for sale. They sent me the wrong one. So I'll see what they do. It is a gorgeous locomotive, though. You have one, you know what I mean. But I mean, I paid for a DCC and sound locomotive. I want a DCC and sound locomotive. Yeah, it just buzzed, and I triple checked it. I put it on the program track too, and it just buzzes. It can't detect the decoder. And we'll verify it right now, just for something to do in the live stream. Let me just shut off. Let me shut off 4449 for a second. Don't? Okay, I won't. I will not. I won't touch it. I'll just keep it packed up. All right, we'll put 4449 back on. Oh, it definitely did, Scott. It definitely did, because I was pretty excited about it. I mean, it was a good deal for a DCC and sound locomotive, and I always wanted like a big CSX loco. I don't really have a big CSX loco. And it definitely sunk. I was like, man, and I waited a couple weeks for it. And the waiting time is what kills the most. And I would imagine they probably won't give me my refund until it gets back to them. So I'm going to be waiting, 2 weeks for a refund. Yeah, it's just a pain in the butt. Oh yeah, exactly. Like they 100% like messed up.
And I got the receipt to prove it. It says on the receipt what I was supposed to get. It says in my email what I was supposed to get. Like, they really, if they wanted to argue it, they don't really have a leg to stand on. Oh, it definitely can. They made them to do it. But we'll see tomorrow, the next day, what they will do for an option. I mean, if one of the options is a decent discount, I'll keep it, and I'll get a lock pilot for it. I don't need the sound. I mean, it's nice to have once in a while, but I mean, we'll see what happens. And I was looking forward to putting it together too, because I love putting them together. Got all those pieces to put on it. I'm just like, yes, I get to build a locomotive tonight. I was gonna build it right on the live stream. Tomorrow, Bill. Tomorrow. The reason why I'm not trying it now is because I'll have to end the live stream to get it to work. So I'd have to end the live stream and get it working on the little gamepad here, and then reboot the live stream. So I figure I'll just wait till tomorrow's stream and I'll have it set up properly and good to go. I was running one of my DC locomotives on one of the live streams there for about an hour and a half. It was fine. But some DC locomotives don't like it. They just won't run smooth, and they're really quirky. It really depends on the locomotive. Thought I seen a power flicker there on the Montana rail line, but that seems to be fine. I might have just been a hiccup. The track's staying really clean. Thought I seen a fuzzy. Yeah, you'll run the sound, Brian, for like 10 minutes, and then you're going to be like, yeah, I don't want to hear it anymore. For the hell of it, we'll turn on the Ace for a second. And then we'll shut it off. I had enough of the Ace's sound already. I like to hear the horn every once in a while. Oh, I hope I didn't wake up Lily doing that. Speaking talking to Lily, I'm just gonna check on her for a second. She's probably asleep. I'll just be another minute, guys. I had to jump out there for a second. I'll be right back.
All right, I'm back. What'd I miss? I gotta catch up. I grabbed some Oreo cookies. All right, catching up on the chat. You replaced the gears on the DD40? I didn't even know they were cracked. Oh, repaired the gears. Sorry, I thought you said replaced. I'm glad that locomotive's working really good. They are fun. Yeah, when diesels get going fast and the model railroading hobby, kind of sounds like a machine gun. What's going on with the Heisler, Brian? Mike was on earlier. So you're definitely not going to get another one, Brian? Well, I know you said they upped the price. Yeah, I had a cider a little while ago. But it's too late to have another one. And I'm almost choking on Oreo. Because I fail at eating. Oh, man. Oh man. Oreo stuck in my throat. Damn. Oh, fail. I'll live. Nah, just outdoor carpet. I have foam to put on the bench work. But yeah, just outdoor carpet. need another cookie. I'm getting hungry. Oh, coffee. Man, guys, the past few nights my sleep has been like so broken. I had to, well, some of you know I took Lily to the hospital there Saturday night. And ever since that night, I've been up to like 4 a.m. in the morning every time. Well, last night I was up till 3 a.m. at least. Yeah, the hospital broke me. Yes, smoke stuff. Yeah. Flint, he's a wealth of knowledge for sure. That is true, John. Oh, man. Paul, I'm one of those humans. I can have a cup of coffee and go right back to sleep afterwards. It's so messed up. Yeah, I don't find it keeps me awake. Coffee makes Scott sleepy too. But I mean, as much as I want to, I don't think I'll have a coffee now. I won't. This time of night, I won't even have another drink of beer or cider. I pretty much like usually like 11 o'clock. I won't have a drink of alcohol after 11. Well, that's on a weekend. School nights, I'm in bed by 11. Well, except tonight because we're pretty sure it's going to be a snow day tomorrow. But if it isn't, I'm the one that has to suffer getting up in the morning. Yeah. Whatever you drink, it eventually comes out. Eventually does. With coffee and alcohol, for me, it's a lot quicker. Oh, that'd be epic, Brian. That's an epic idea. Oh, that damn cookie. Yeah, Paul, it's definitely expensive. I think it always has been expensive. Yep, so very true, Scott. So true. Yep, your track is your foundation. That's a good one. And I gotta get a drink of water because I can't get that cookie unstuck from my throat. There, gotta wash that cookie down. Hey, Eugene, welcome back again. I'd like to put that CN rolling stock back on the track, but I did not get around to it. Oh, and I gotta put the SD75i away. It's just been chilling there. Nope. I gotta turn the sound off for a minute. I thought I heard something, but it must be in my imagination. Are you taking off, Paul? I'm very happy you joined the stream. I try to stream almost every day. And even when I'm busy doing stuff around the house, I'll still try to stream too. I'll just keep an eye on it from my cell phone. Oh, you're very welcome, Paul. Like, come back to the channel anytime you want, my friend. We're always chill. We're always a relaxed bunch. We just like to chill and watch trains. Yep, exactly. Just a second, guys. I swear I keep on hearing my daughter say something, but I just checked on her and she was asleep. coffee side effects. Oh yeah, all the herbal tea. So yeah, I wasn't hearing things. My daughter, she's just talking in her sleep. I do the same thing. Lauren told me last night I was having quite the conversation in my sleep. All right, I guess. Oh man. Well, there was one dream I was having, and I get teased about it to this day. But Lauren told me I was having a dream, and I was screaming this woman's name. I was screaming Jessica in my sleep, and we wake up in the morning. So Lauren's like, "So who's Jessica? You were screaming her name many times in your sleep." I was like, I don't know what to tell you. I've only ever known like two Jessicas, and they're from way back in the day, and neither one of them were in my dream. I remember the dream a little bit. The Jessica in my dream was not any Jessica I know. But apparently in my sleep I was screaming Jessica's name. But I get razzed about it to this day. It's hilarious. I gotta share this locomotive with you guys. I can't take any credit for it, but it's an old Bachmann Spectrum. And I had to buy it because I appreciate artwork 100%. But someone hand painted this thing. Like this was an undecorated locomotive. This is all hand brush painted. Like the skill involved in this is phenomenal. Not airbrush, hand brush. Yeah. Oh yeah, Scott's amazing. Like I can't take credit for it, but like I say, I love artwork, and I had to buy it. The job is just so amazing. I mean, of course, the decals are decals, but yeah, completely all hand brush. Like I was just like, I have to have that. I have no idea who did it, but whoever did it, man, they got some skill. Because those lines, I mean, yeah, it tape's a good trick and everything, but it's bloody good. Yeah, I wish I know who did it, and I'll never know. I'll never know. I mean, I'm pretty good at painting models and stuff like that, but I've never done anything to this extent. I've done my own custom ones, but yeah, I was just like, I had to buy it because the work on it is so amazing. Yeah, I know it's awesome, Scott. When you have like such an epic job, it's just like I appreciate it so much. It's basically like a shelf princess. It does run, But I just like to look at it because the work on it just blows my mind. Yeah, I've seen some bad ones there on the interweb. I have. Yep, there are some things that are like, I don't know about that. I'm gonna. Here, I'll turn the sound back on here. I'll show you guys one project I'm working on here. I got to get back on it, but I got so many things to do and like only so much time. I'll show you guys my current custom build as soon as I grab it here. That I'm working on it, but I'm still a long ways away. I just dumped a bunch of boxes. So my current custom build is an old Bachmann Spectrum -8, undecorated. It's a long way from done. I only got the base and the blue done so far. But I'm doing another Nova Scotia train, white and blue. And I got to get some Cape Breton Nova Scotia decals. But here's what I got so far. Like I say, still a long ways to go. I got a little bit of overspray, but that's okay because I go over everything and fix any little flaws I make. So I don't care about a little bit of overspray that I'll fix in the final product. So basically, like, once I figure out the first couple colors I want, I'll airbrush my first choice of color, and then I'll airbrush the second, and then everything else will be by hand. So the venting and all the little details will all be done by hand. Oh, I'll check it here in a minute. But yeah, this thing's going to look pretty epic when I'm done. So it's going to have a Cape Breton, Central Nova Scotia decal kit. I'm going to have the coat of arms right here on the side of the nose. And it's going to be awesome once it's all complete. And like I say, the little bit of overspray I got, simple fix. But it's in its very early stages of work. All right, I'll check my email here in a second. And it even came with different style cabs. Well, just for the lights anyway. And I got all the parts to put on it. So it's going to be a super fun build. I have to take it to Lawrence with me because that's where I have my airbrush and all my paints and everything.
Oh, I got some paints here. I got paints I could for detail. Like I can do my detail work here, but I can't do any airbrushing here. Not without making a really huge mess. But it's going to be super cool when it's done. I just failed and dumped all my Norfolk and Western coaches behind everything else. Dumped it. I got to dig a minute. Come back. Oh, I gotta reach it back there. Oh man, it's so far back. It really fell back. I will get it though. I will be persistent. Oh no. I moved it. No. All right, good night, Bill. Thanks for coming again. Oh, you're getting the water tower, bro. There, now this cleaning up the little bit of mess I just made. There we go. I need to invest in this those plastic drawers, like those Tupperware drawers. Walmart had some on sale. I think I might grab 2 of them. Just try and clean up a little bit of, I'm not going to say clutter, but there are ways I can store stuff a little better than how I am. All right, gotta jump on my email. As Brian said, he sent me something I'm gonna want to probably throw on my credit card that I probably really shouldn't. Oh yeah, the water. Oh, I get a video. I'm on a water tower. Oh, that was a while ago. That was 2015. Yeah, just about 10 years ago.
probably get it for a good price. Heck yeah. I like it. I like it. Now I want one. I want all the things, but I can't have all the things. Like I wanna have this water tower. No lies detected, Brian. No lies at all. That is so cool. I want all the things. Oh, they sure do. Oh yeah, I wanted to check my tracking update on the goose. Probably hasn't updated yet. Well, it's in Canada. Man, I'm not going to have time to get that facility built. I just don't have the time to do it. If it's not here by Friday, it'll definitely be here by Monday, I think. I can try to get the facility built over the weekend. Yeah, no pooping. I'm trying to find the page I was at before with the economy, with the soundtracks and economy instructions. But I must have skipped right by it. I never really tried switching mode yet. But these 484s really do much switching. So switching mode is 9.
or I thought it was 9. Oh no, it's up in the higher functions. It might be was it 14? Yeah, there's 14. I think 14 is switch mode. All it does is kind of cut the power. Some squeaky sound 11 does. Alright, I gotta find that page I was at because I was liking it. No, I don't want to ask assistant. No. Where's the... Oh, there it is. All the headlight options. Flash and rear end device. Red. Dimmer, right? I want the dimming to go down more when it's oscillating. When it's trying to mimic that function. I'm just reading that now, Paul. I'm having a little brain fart. What are you referring to as console, my friend? I'm just having a little brain fart. Console. It's getting late. My brain's not functioning.
Oh, my gamepad. Oh, sorry. No, it's actually black. It might just be the lighting. It's what I'm using for everything. It's the Asus Republic of Gamers LIX. I didn't want to spend money on a laptop, so this runs off Windows 11, and so far it's working great for the streaming. Oh yeah, that's for the webcam, and it sits on a. This is its hub, its little console hub, so it gives me more USB. Well, yeah, so far it's working pretty great for my little setup here. I never thought I'd be using it for streaming, but here I am. Yeah, it's the lighting. I got 2 lamps in the back that are low light because when I'm not live streaming, I like low light. So I'll show you what it looks like without the main light. And I only use this light when I'm streaming because we want to see it, right? When I'm not streaming, this is what I like. This is what I do when I'm not streaming. I like low light. And my 2 lamps, they're just, I'll move my face away. They're just low light. I mean, you're going to get glare, but they're just low light lamps. But yeah, this is how I like it when I'm not streaming. Low light. Perfect. Well, like I say, everything's preference, right? And then from my point of view, I get to see the train lights a lot better. It's definitely a completely different atmosphere now. And there's this is basically my work light there. It's got a few different settings. It's got a few different modes. It's got a low light mode, which I like. So right now it's low light mode. And then I'll turn the lamps off. And I'm just running the 1 lamp. And we can go completely black. Oh, I bet we can see that Mars light now. Let's wait for it to come around. That is kind of cool, eh? Yeah, low light, super low light setting. Oh yeah, it is 100%. I don't know if Brian's seen that or not. We can definitely roll the low light. It is cool. Oh man, is it ever? I love it. And most of the locomotives have their lights on. The way they flashed on the trees was kind of cool. Like the way the lights. Let's try that again. It was kind of cool. Like when Montana Rail. I'll slow it down a little bit. When Montana Rail was beaming off the trees, right there. I got Montana Rail stopped at the trees right now. We'll slowly let it beam around the trees. Yeah, that is pretty cool. Yeah, that is awesome. All right, Paul, we'll be here. There we go. Try and get it at the position I had it. A little bit of other light. Hey James, how's it going? We're just running in the low light right now. Oh, thank you, James. Yeah, we've been enjoying the GS4 for quite a while. It's nice. We love it. Oh yeah, I'm doing good. Just having a relaxing evening. Love running the trains. I need to get some actual like street lights and stuff eventually. I think that'd be pretty cool. I had the lights in the little passenger station hooked up for a little bit. Yes, I did see that they're doing a new run. Well, considering how their pricing has gone up over the past while, probably fairly expensive, but not as expensive as Broadway Limited. But they're definitely not cheap anymore. And another interesting thing, the new run of the GS4s, they're going to be DCC and sound ready. They're not putting their own. They're not putting the decoders on them. So maybe that'll bring the price down a little bit. But they're, like I said, they're going to be sound ready, so they're going to come with a speaker, which is cool. So maybe that'll bring the price down. We'll have to see what happens. But I wouldn't mind the NavMe, the Freedom Train. Then that had two 4449s. Interesting. Do I really need two GS4s? No. But is it necessary? Yeah. Yeah, it's necessary. It's been a while. I think it's been a while since they did the run of GS4s because the GS4 I got here, the instruction says it's from 2017, so it's definitely been a while. Oh, okay. You got Lionel's version. Yeah, I don't blame you. Well, Brian, that's an option for you. You can wait till the new runs come out. But then again, yeah, that's right. You want the one I got, the white walls and the star in the middle. The as delivered version, I think you said it was. Yeah, that's right. DC. Oh, and sound ready. It's going to come with a speaker. Yeah, I understand. Clinton has a blue goose. My blue goose is on the way. It just crossed the border into Canada. So it'll be here by Friday or Monday. One of the two. Check my messages. All right, thanks for stopping in, James. Yeah, I'm gonna keep the stream going for another 40 minutes, give or take. It's 3:13 a.m. my time. I'm gonna call her a night at 3. I guess I'll sleep. Damn, I didn't realize it was that cold outside tonight. Right now, in my province, it is negative 20 degrees Celsius. Damn, we don't get this cold that often.
Yeah, I really like I say, it's just preference. I like how Bachmann did this daylight because the real GS4 today, it's got a very shiny, glossy finish, and that's what they were. That was their goal with it. With this model was to make it shiny. And oh yeah, Paul, it's brutal freezing. And I also have Bachmann's newest run of Class J611, and they did the same thing like its real counterpart. They gave it a nice gloss finish. But with the wind chill, it feels like minus 25 Celsius. Oh yeah, I meant to clean the wheels on one of my locomotives. I meant to be doing that while I'm chatting, but I did not do it. Oh yeah, the Blue Goose is going to be satin. It's not shiny. I definitely see the dry relating light that I set up in the lighter in the darker setting. Yeah, I meant to clean the wheels on the SD75i. I will grab it again. Well, where'd I put it? I hear something. Oh, there it is. All right, give these wheels a little clean. I have run the SD75i pretty heavily in the past. That is this guy right here. It's a Catherine Genesis SD75i. Yeah, I seen his video on it there a little while ago. But me and Brian, we got different models of it. He got the I got the as delivered version with the 3-tone blue and the full skirting and the white wall wheels. And he has the later version of it, which is called the Super Duper Hudson. It was upgraded with a bit more horsepowers, and they squeezed more miles per hour out of it. and his is the two-tone blue with without the skirting. Really beautiful. And also the version I got is also the best deal price-wise that I found. Yes, I will remember this all eventually, Brian. I will. I love gloss depending on the locomotive. I like shiny things. Don't worry, I'm not gonna put clear coat on the goose. I'm not gonna do anything like that. The only detail paint wise I'm gonna add to it is the intake there to deflect the smoke on the nose. And all the pictures I've seen, it's black. I'm just gonna do that. I'm gonna just put a little bit of detail paint on it, make it black, and that's probably it. It'll never get weathered or anything. No, you're right. From a distance, I definitely cannot argue that because it is true. Oh, they are. Both versions are gorgeous. Yep, there are lots of versions of it. All right, wheels are a little bit clean now. I know it's hard. I know you're not going to see it with the camera, but this sucker right here, they did metal walkway tread on it. It's pretty epic. And underpiping. They got loads of underpiping on it. Oh, thanks, Eugene. Yeah, it was a regular runner there for a while. I just was cleaning the wheels on it. It was running on the last stream. SD75i. We loved them here in Canada. Other railroads there in the States didn't really care for them. But seems like we like them. So we had a whole, we still have a whole bunch. Oh yeah, some of us call them demon locomotives because of the red nose, and the rest of the body being pretty much black. So yeah, they're demon locos. Yep, I have one right here, Eugene. It's a CN Illinois Central. Says it right on the side, IC. I mean, if you want to count that as IC, I mean, you can, but it is. So that is an old school SD70. Oh yeah, 100%. But CN and IC had something going on there for a while. Hence why CN puts IC on some of their locomotives. I don't know the politics behind it really. I would have to look up CN, and I'll Google that right now. I think CN acquired Illinois Central. And the reason why I say that is that's how CN acquired those E9s. And the Illinois Central one, yeah, that's how they got the E9s, and they restored them. And about 10 years ago, the Illinois Central E9 they used as the Christmas train, and then they donated that E9 to the museum. You get to see our demon locomotives, all the demon locos, Brian. So unfortunately, Eugene, when you see a CN loco, you're also looking at an Illinois Central loco. Hence why a lot of them have IC below the side cab window. Oh, Golf Mobile. Okay, yeah, that makes perfect sense. And that's how CN also got the Blue Devils, the blue Illinois Central -8 CWs, which Atlas is doing a new run of those, and I want one. Yeah. Correct me if I'm wrong, Brian. The version I got was the first run, and the version you got was the later run. It's been out since 2022, and it has not went down in price. No? Oh, okay. I must have read that wrong. They had them all out at the same time. Let's just say, Paul, the price of these things are not going down. Then again, you know, brass is known to hold its value. Who do I got hooked up to this controller? I don't even remember now. Oh. I'm on 1680 to have its lights on. Like we can see from that angle. Oh, refined CD values, okay. Man, there's been a lot of merging. Man, I'm definitely enjoying HL. Then again, I never had any other scales in HL. got that little GP35 CN going into the engine house right now. It's an awesome little locomotive. Actually, one of my sceneries is not where it's supposed to be. Oil drums. They are supposed to be back here. I did not move them back. My bad. Yes. Oh yeah, that can go like that. I can run that little guy back and forth. Nice meeting you too, Paul. You have yourself a good sleep. Get well rested for tomorrow. And I hope you have a really awesome day. And I try to stream every other day or so. Even if I'm busy doing housework, I'll have the stream going. And I'll see everything on the cell phone, like the chat and everything. So if I'm running trains, I'm going to stream. So we can all enjoy it, chill in the chat, have a good time. But hope to see you again, Paul. I gotta move that bag of parts out of the way. Into the engine house it goes.
pop out the other end. Let's do it again. Yeah, 20 more minutes I'll be calling it. Man, I really like the River Rossi one, man. It's not bad. I mean, that's the route I was gonna go. Was, keyword. Oh, I gotta get my nighttime pills into me. Nighttime pills. Oh, very expansive brass. Well, also back then, too, I imagine if you wanted a detail, you had to make your own detail. If you wanted that separately applied piping, you had to Dremel off the molded piping and add your own piping, which I've seen people be very good at. That's true, man. We've all seen some pretty amazing work, and I've seen some work that just made my jaw drop. Before Maritime Hobbies and Crafts closed down, the owner there, up there in age, he's in his late 70s. He told me all kinds of stories when you had to, like I said, if you wanted something done to your locomotive, your rolling stock, you did it yourself. You wanted detail, you had to, make all that by hand. Yeah, man. Yeah. I never experienced well, no, I have. I mean, okay, maybe it was more of a kit back then, but I mean, I got a couple, undecorated builds. The Ather and Genesis undecorated builds, they're fun because some of them have over 300 pieces, close to 400 pieces. Those are a lot of fun, but not like what they were like back in the 60s and 70s, I imagine. Man, it's awesome, Brian. You got to experience that too. I mean, I love plows not blows.
Another Broadway Limited I really want. I want one of the new die-cast SD70 Aces. I'm just like, oh. I don't know what that is, my friend. No, shark nose. Oh. Oh, I gotta grab my pills. I gotta take my anxiety pills at night because they make you drowsy during the day, and I'm always doing a lot of driving. Oh, okay. Oh, excuse me. I think it's kind of funny when I think about it. Like, I bought this gamepad for like playing a couple games that I really like to play, and then it just turned into my main streaming device. It's awesome. The little fans are just going on it too. Oh, I really gotta. Yeah, I'm excited to try that microphone tomorrow. It's gonna be awesome. When I get that part dark again, bring the dinosaurs down. I want to get one more thumbtack up there because I don't think two of them is enough. Awesome. Oh, and that light. That is awesome, man. And now today, and it has been, for the past like 2 decades, us modelers we're demanding more and more and more from the manufacturers, and a lot of them are delivering.
can't argue with you, Brian. I really can't. Even my GS4 right here, it didn't have a couple separately applied parts that I really wanted. Like it was missing grab irons on the side front right there that I put on myself. It didn't have a separately applied throttle on the other side. I made my own. So now it has a separately applied throttle. I just didn't paint it black yet. So I see things like that. Like if I have a locomotive and it doesn't have that, I will make it. I just don't have all my little wire metal parts. They're at Lawrence somewhere. I don't know where I did it. I went to the arts and crafts section at the dollar store, and I was like, oh, these are perfect for making cables and grab irons, and I got a whole bunch of them. Oh, interesting. No, I have no idea what it'd be back in the 80s. This is really interesting. Like I really want to look into some of the older stuff. Like other than like freight cars and passenger coaches, I don't have a locomotive from the 70s or earlier. The oldest running locomotive I have is that, and I finally brought it to Lawrence, is that older Bachmann Union Pacific 484. And that was probably mid to late 80s. It has a can motor. So maybe late 80s. I have one. It's an older 80s Bachmann with a can motor, 484. I took it to my girlfriend's because it is DC, and I run the DC locomotives at Lawrence. I'm gonna run it either Friday or Saturday at her place. I'll do a live stream, and I will run it. Yeah, I know, man. It's I'm glad you got me looking in the CV settings because I am enjoying it. No, I don't have a big boy, but I do have a DD40 AX. There, now we can really see it. And I like the sound of the bell in the dark. Oh, interesting. Well, I'm shutting her down for the night. I appreciate everyone joining, and we're gonna do it again tomorrow. I don't know what time yet. Just look out for it. I'll probably start after I get up and have some coffee and everything. And while I'm doing the house chores, I'll get a stream going. But like I say, I won't be present a lot early in the day. Oh, really? Yeah, keep it standard for now. Thank you, Eugene. You have a good night too, my friend, and thanks for coming. Like always, I appreciate it so much. It's awesome when we just get in here and chat. It's so cool. And it's almost here, Brian. It's so close. It's in Canada. I know that much. All right, man. Brian, you have a good night too. Everyone, have a good night. Get a good rest. And have an epic day tomorrow. And I'll see you when I get on the stream tomorrow. Good night, everyone. Yes, I do, Eugene. Before I go, I have one, two. I have two DCC and sound NS locomotives. One is an SD60M Triclops. The other is an SD70 Ace number 1030. Remind me tomorrow, Eugene. If you join the stream, and I can get some black NS locomotives going. I will do that. I do have Conrail. I have a few Conrail. So this give me a reminder, and I'll get some. I'll get one of the black NS locomotives going, and then we can get some Conrail going. It'll be fun. Oh, same here, man. Love CSX. Love it. All right, my friends. I'll see yous tomorrow. Have a good night. I definitely got to get some sleep. Blue and yellow. I have blue and yellow. Yeah. So that was blue and yellow. Blue and yellow. Oh crap. Well, see the Cato I bought, which they didn't send me the locomotive I paid for. That was blue and yellow. So I got to wait and see what Trains is going to do about that. So I have pretty much all my CXX is Bright Future, which is the blue and gray and the yellow. And I got the Ghost Gray and the blue. Yeah, I want the Kitty Cat Railroad. I want it. Want it. I want it. I want it. I'm gonna work on that eventually. You can run that with CSX too. Alrighty, I gotta go for real this time. All right, take care, Eugene. We'll see you tomorrow.